Good evening, everybody. Thank you for joining me for another stream. We're going to be back at the modeling desk, getting back into some Gunpla. Doing armored core mech building and painting for probably the past month or so. So now we're getting back into the roots of doing some Gunpla building. I guess we'll cut the webcam real quick. Hey! That's right. Just go straight to the desk. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining me. I'm going to be going back to a slightly older model. Doing Gundam Epyon from the Gundam movie Endless Waltz. Same as most of my other Gundam models. Besides the Buster Gundam right here, I think all my other Gundam models have been Gundam Wing Endless Waltz. It's these two. The Talgeese and the Sandrock in the cabinet behind me. You can only really see the Talgeese above my head there. And then the heavy arms, which I got packed away now because I'm running out of stands. I think next time I end up doing an order at my local shop, I'll just order a dozen or so stands just so I'm prepped for the future and get everything done. Yeah, getting started. This big boy. See the box is fairly hefty. Be about normal. The Buster Gundam's box is pretty much the exact size, and the Barbatos model I have to build in the future is the same size as well. So it seems about the same standard size for some of the more modern or specialized master grades compared to, like, I know a lot of the Wings ones were in like the old school like shoebox style box. Say old school. This is what I'm used to them being in. Yeah, I've once again forgotten to debag this before we started, so I might have to mute my mic unless you enjoy bag ASMR. What we got, as you can see, it's some dark blues, some grays, some reds, and a few little pieces of white and yellow. But mostly red for color, dark blue, and grays and blacks. Okay, that actually shows up much more blue on the camera than that shows up in real life. This is very dark, almost black in real life. It shows up very blue on the camera. That's interesting. Yeah, let's see how well this picks up on the camera. Actually, let me just do some cleanup here in OBS. I added a couple windows. As you can see, I added above my head here. This is the last model I spent a bunch of time on. I've probably spent the last 2 weeks or so painting his weapons and accessories to be red. And so you can see some of the red in his back there as well. Did that all hand painting. Pretty proud of it. But it's my very first time painting one of these models, so. I know it doesn't look, when you get it right up, especially when you get right up and close to it, it definitely doesn't look the cleanest, but I'm gonna have it as a badge of my progress. Hide that. That doesn't have audio. I'm not using a game capture right now, so you can hide that. Okay. Yeah, it's probably, yeah, it's picking up pretty loud on camera. Yeah, I'm just gonna mute myself for a quick second and quickly tear open all these bags. Big old wing panels. Those are actually pretty huge pieces of plastic, actually. A lot of these models haven't had anything quite that big. A lot of these are big plate pieces. These must be for the wings. More of the same. Looks like that's a lot of the red body detail panels. Flexible wire that I imagine is with his like whip. Very small little red detail pieces. Imagine these are probably like the wrists, maybe? Or like where the wings hook up? Yeah, look, I much prefer this style of beam saber to the like plinky little straight line ones a lot of the gun models have. This looks like this will actually be really cool when it's on the proper weapon. And a lot of the like gray structural pieces, it looks like. Here, I'll do this last one with the mic unmuted so you can get your bag ASMR if you want it. There. But, yep, there's a lot of stickers, a fair amount of stickers actually. And some of the more specialized colors, grays, whites, yellows, some clear. Yeah, that's one thing I kind of noticed when I was looking at, actually let me get this bag out here. Hey, welcome, Kays. And yeah, that always was really neat. Had kind of like a reasoning for how it was able to have such a much bigger blade is because it had that like generator hookup. But yeah, welcome. Thank you for joining me. Actually, kind of starting to get a little excited here to get back into building. It's been a couple weeks. I spent the last couple weeks mostly doing some like paint detailing on the guy above my head there and on the table here in front of me. So I'm looking forward to getting back into building. And Gundam Wing, especially Endless Waltz, is definitely my wheelhouse for these Gunplas. Like, I'd say probably about 75% of these that I've done so far has been from that movie. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting into it. So now that we got everything out of the bag, let's be a bit tactical here and figure out how we're going to organize it. I don't know how many of these stickers I'm going to end up using. Because, yeah, as you can see here it is on the back with some of the stickers. I'm not really sure how I feel about all the white markings. Probably end up leaving a lot of those out or just doing painting there instead of the white markings. We'll see. I can maybe be convinced. I haven't been a huge fan of stickers on these things in general because I don't actually really like the like warning markers, like industrial markings rather than like design markings. But pretty much the only thing I like is for like, oh yeah. Yeah, I did the like emblem for the Liger tail over here on his chest. That wasn't too bad. I managed to make that look pretty okay. But we probably won't need those to start. Let's see what we'll do with here and how to organize it. These are probably all for the wings, I'm imagining. Set these aside. Let's keep the red parts together. What are they? C2 and C1? Oh, that makes sense. Part there. Joint pieces. Yeah. This stuff here. HE. GG. trying to remember what letters these are. A, C. No, these are B and D, right? Yep. Hell yeah. Well, that's actually kind of, it was a lot of fun doing these like armored core models, because they're like chest design and like pelvis design, like a lot of that stuff is very different from Gundam models. I kind of didn't realize how samey a lot of the like bodybuilding parts, except for the like outer details, are on the models until I started to do some of the chests on these, where it's very elongated and exaggerated. Yeah, let's get into this. We going to want to start. I don't know. I kind of like the strategy I started with and been doing for a little bit, where I skip ahead. I'm gonna start from the legs and kind of work my way legs up. That way, I can kind of display it out on the as it's going as well. So, start us with a pelvis. I've heard really good things about that kit. I haven't actually been able to find one for a decent price anywhere. I'm kind of a bargain hunter when it comes to these things, so I don't usually try to get things full price. But I have heard really nice things about that Bolivar Kai kit. And that's exactly it. Simplicity definitely has its own charm. Okay. Let's start by cutting out the pieces. Attention loaded. Which one's H again? H is probably one of these ones, isn't it? This is G. This is H. Okay. 24 and 29. That being said, as much as I like the bargain hunt, some of these models don't really give you a lot of choice. I've been hunting for some of the endless waltz, like P-Bandai ones, and I ended up I managed to find someone who can ship them to me in Canada from the States, thankfully. So I'm gonna be picking up the Altron and the Talgis Flugel on their re-release in a month or two. I'm assuming that's one of the like non-Bandai companies making them. I actually don't know a whole lot about the like third-party company making a lot of these models. I'm assuming that's the name of one of those companies. Good. Let's get some more pieces out this head. Why am I missing this? There it is. Okay. Blind there for a second. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's always the give and take. There's always the chance it just never will really go on sale. I've had that happen with a couple things I've watched trying to wait for it. 30. Putting this away, thinking I'm done with it. most of these pieces are pretty unique, so I'm not too worried about cutting them out. That's the only time I really worry about getting too ahead of myself cutting pieces out is when a lot of the pieces are very similar and I have to be careful of their orientation. Most of these are pretty unique pieces. And I might as well do 2 full steps. 22. Yeah, this is nice. I kind of, as I said, that last couple weeks I spent painting the weapons on that model. It's my first time really doing like model kit painting, so it was definitely a lot more stress doing it. Had to be like kind of like hyper focused on the details because I was so worried about screwing it up. So this is definitely nice and relaxing going back to this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have actually like very limited Gundam knowledge outside of Wing, pretty much. I've been trying to expand it slowly by surely, but there's a lot of things and a lot of media to consume. Not saying there's a lot of media to consume in Gundam, just there's a lot of media to consume, period. Okay. Yeah, I'm thankful. That's one thing I am kind of thankful for when I was always like ever in like collecting hobbies or this type of hobbies. Is usually the like special color variants aren't ones that I really appeal to me. I usually don't have to worry about the super rare like color variant versions of things. Feet there. I think I'm sloppy. How's the focus on this actually? I didn't really take a look at this. Well, the focus is pretty good. About in small pieces. Oh, not bad at all. Okay. Should be clear to leave this screen behind so I can watch my reviews a bit better. There we go. Yeah, this is the last wing kit I have right now. As I said, I think it's the end of August. The like Eltron and the Talgeese Fluke will be out. I'll eventually get my hands on those, or depending on how slow shipping will be. After that, I don't know. I have like the thing is like all the ones I don't have so far are going to be like just versions of the ones I already have. Like I don't have Death Scythe Hell and I don't have Heavy Arms Custom, but I have regular Death Scythe and regular Heavy Arms. So like I don't really have a super big urgency to get those because I already have like a version of like of that mech essentially. So I probably will end up picking them up at some point if I ever see them on sale. Wing Snow White prelude. I'm not sure if I've seen that one. or if you're referring to like the Talgis Flugel I was talking about, that is the one with the like wing, with the Gundam wing, angel wings on the Talgis. Which that one's actually from, I don't think I ever checked out. That's probably from the like other Endless Wing content that I don't think I ever saw. They did something else Endless Wing that I don't think I ever watched. I believe that's what that's from. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Once I get that kit, I'll probably make a point of watching that around the same time. As I said, I think that's the only piece of like Gundam Wing stuff I haven't seen. So I went and rewatched through the anime recently, and the movie, and the like little. Oh, I never actually got around to it. I was gonna watch through. It was like little pilot specific prequel bits, but I never did. Oh, okay. Well, that'll make it even easier. Manga is my main way of consuming a lot of this media stuff, so that would actually probably make it easier for me to check it out. I actually haven't read a lot of mech manga. I think Breakblade's pretty much the only one I read off the top of my head. That was pretty good. That was also like a weird, like fantasy mechs almost. Fair enough. As I said, like Wing is the one I watched the most when I was younger, and it's my nostalgia for Gundam Wing is kind of what got me into the Gunpla hobby entirely. So it definitely drives a bunch of my like familiarity and like affinity for this stuff. So I'm absolutely looking forward to kind of digging into some of the other stuff when I start getting to other series models. Like I did the Buster Gundam here for Gundam Seed, but I watched a couple like breakdowns and stuff on the series, and it doesn't sound bad, but it doesn't necessarily sound like something that's super attractive that I wanted to watch. As I said, especially with how much like new stuff's coming out constantly, it's super high quality. It's hard to find time to watch older stuff. Cut. It was funny, it's because as I mentioned, I had like a lot of like affinity and like nostalgia for Gundam Wing, but then I actually went back and watched through it. It's like I don't remember like half of this. It's one of those things like, oh, it was a long time ago. I was much younger when I watched this. You kind of forget how much of it just washes over you. It. There too. Yeah. Okay, I actually didn't know they did like a remaster of Seed. That's interesting. I think most of my exposure to Seed is just when I got that Buster Gundam model, I just kind of want like a quick like little overview of this universe, so that I watched like a breakdown video. That's been most of my exposure to it. I think if I end up starting to watch some other Gundam series, but if you're gonna start some of the older stuff. Oh, okay. Do we have to panel line any of these pieces? Or should we panel line any of these pieces? No. There's some nice detail here, but most of the stuff is going to be like internal. Worry about panel lining too much of this stuff. We'll see. Put this all together. I can always panel line anything that stands out then if you use it. Yeah, let's get this together. Mark at the bottom. Yeah, I think my next like non-Gundam Wing model I end up doing. Well, I'm not sure. As I said, I wanted to. I'm gonna do this Epyon, and then after it, it's either going to be. I have another master grade, the Gundam Barbatos from Iron Blooded Orphans, or I have a real grade Gao Gai gear I kind of want to jump into, but especially after the like Eva real grade kit I did, I kind of want to make sure my fingers are nice and rested up for how much like small piece detail work a lot of those kits seem to have. So I might do the MG Barbatos after this one and then do that Gagao gear. For now, I enjoy doing this one. I've definitely been enjoying doing like kits of different grades and from different series to kind of like see what the differences are. Oh, it's just the regular. It's not the Barbatos Lupus. It's just the regular one that came out like a year or two ago. People still say it's a really nice kit, but it's not the like brand new one. Because that one's not even out yet, isn't it? That one's like just pre-orders so far. Or did it actually come out? I don't remember. I don't actually follow like the new kit news all that closely. Oh, goes off this piece. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is a slightly different like ways. Oh, this must be because of the like transformation aspect. This probably has something to do with that. That's probably why this is more over-engineered than usual. So yeah, it's got this whole like weird folding. Oh, it's probably like a tail bit. Okay. Oh, cool. I haven't really heard. I was assuming that's like another non-Bandai brand. As I said, I have very little experience for any of those like third-party kit stuff. And yeah, that is the neat thing, is like even if it's like super cheap kits that aren't great on their own, it seems like they'd be fantastic parts to use for like custom kits. That's something I am looking forward to getting into. I think my first foray into something like that is I'm probably gonna do a diorama with some of my armored core mechs. And try and do some battle damage as my first like little custom attempt. Yeah. Oh, it's like anything. Anything super popular is gonna get knockoffs. Doesn't necessarily mean the knockoffs are gonna be awful, but it's usually a good chance. They're not gonna be super great. Okay, so you wanna okay, like that. I see. Yeah, yeah. Folds up entirely like that. Okay, that's cool. Sweet. Start cutting out some more pieces. These are all C1s. 15, 14, 17. Yeah, because those like armored core kits were from their like 30-minute mission lines, it kind of got me looking at some of the other kits in that line, and their like customization on that stuff seems pretty cool. But a lot of it seems like it's a lot of like extra effort for stuff to just be much more better looking in it just by kit bashing. Well, I guess there's that appeal of it being reversible and like non-permanent and stuff like that. It's always that like barrier of entry of people just not being into it. Okay, that's good to know. As I said, like I'm super unfamiliar with it, so it's good to have some like brands and stuff to kind of keep an eye out for. It's dark. Okay, no. Okay. Anything else here? Side skirts ready. Oh, there's actually none of this seed left in this. Okay. Hey. Dark blue. Have you done much kit bashing in K? It's always been something I've kind of been interested in. It seems like a really neat direction to take the hobby into. Gives you a lot of creative freedom. And like I said, you just have so much actual like raw resources you can use to start with. Once you get a bit of skill, it seems like it opens up a world of possibilities to you. E10 and E11. TT Hong Lee, stay away. Okay. Oh, excuse me for a moment. I'm just gonna mute my mic, clear my throat. Nice. Oh, that's something to be proud of. As I said, like this is my first foray into any custom work at all was the painting on this guy. I imagine there's lots of people who've done shit tons of kit bash kits that haven't done a bunch of other stuff. I'll start somewhere. Yeah, these are mages. makes sense. I always kind of liked how, like, because it's such like a widely used design on the Zaku, like people's like custom versions of it always seem really neat to me. It's kind of like the different chapters in Warhammer 40K Space Marines. Like it's a neat canvas for your creativity. Oh, I do need some more of those E pieces. 6, 7. Oh, this I had a really weird moment there where I was like, these like waist skirts are huge. And then I thought about it, I was like, oh, it's because like all the kits have been built the last little bit have been the like 1/144 scale. In a while, so they did a 1/100 kit. Oh yeah, all these supports. 35 through 38. Oh, okay, so this bunch over here. Ground gun. Ground gun. Not super familiar with that. What does that look like? Make use of telephone displays. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I was kind of like those, like almost the same with the GM. I'm familiar with the GM. But yeah, those kind of like actual, like almost standard military style Gundams. It seems like it would be a good base for a kit. Okay, let's get these temporary pieces over here. Cleanup time. Spot. Okay, yeah. That's always the thing with like the like a lot of the like seed era and like a lot some of the weak Witch from Mercury ones I saw where they have a lot of the like orbiter bits. It seems like it'd be a huge pain to actually make a decent display for that type of thing. I can see that being the same with like a parachute being super hard to make a good display for. A little too much off there. This red is actually kind of hard to work with because the white bars show up really visibly on it. I want to be super careful. Touch-up marker if we need to. I have a red one too, somewhere, don't I? Let's do a quick test here to see how it shows up. Use these rough flippers. There we go. That'll be a good test bed. I just want to make sure this marker doesn't show up as a weird color. Okay, it actually blends in really nicely. So yeah, I'll probably use that to do some touch-up work as we go. That's good to know. I was actually kind of disappointed because this red is actually like a lot darker than the red a lot of the models use, so it wasn't as useful as I thought it would be. But it actually works perfect for this shade of red, so yeah, let's try and touch up this one. This is the wide. Let's go for the tight. Oh yeah, that works so well. Oh, I'm actually super happy about that now. As I said, I was disappointed because of how dark this red was, that it wouldn't work very well for a lot of my touch-ups I wanted to use it for, but this works perfect for this color of red. So now I don't have to be as worried about marring it. Ooh. I'll get them together, and then if there's any marks standing out, I'll touch them up. I see the point in trying to touch up marks that might be covered immediately. we go. Bottom one to worry about. Nope. Cool. Should set that aside and get these other pieces cleaned up. It should be dry by the time we finish. Oh, it's such a great little coincidence. Imagine the dark blue will actually work good for this blue too. Yeah, this is definitely way, like, I enjoyed the hell out of doing the painting bit on that liger tail. And it's something I actually really am looking forward to going back to do more of. And while I was doing it, I was super excited to get back into doing it. Now that I kind of am back and I'm just doing regular old model building for a little bit, it's definitely a lot more relaxing. I was actually just having the comparison between now and then. It's like, oh, I was high strung as hell that entire time. So I was worried about screwing up with the paintbrush. But it's really glad I tried it out, and I'm looking forward to doing more of it. I was really happy with how the kit turned out. As I said, if you get up close and look at it, there's definitely still some real rough spots. But even as I went through the kit, you can see as I progressed, each piece got slightly better. So I'm not too worried about some of it looking rough, because it just mostly a sign of progress. That's like how I like to view it, at least. Okay. All these blue bits done. Now the gray inner panels. But there's a lot of Japanese text around these instructions. I'm just going to quickly take a look at my translator to make sure there's not missing something important here. Cut it out neatly. Good, good, good. Careful not to cut it off. Okay, yeah, that's no problem. Okay. Okay for technology. I mentioned this before last time I used the translator app to translate the instructions. I was like, there's no way in hell I would be able to do anything like this when I was 14. What an effort it would take to translate a foreign language before the internet was widespread. interesting to see where the world technology is at. That was like 10. That was. I guess that was quite a bit more than 10 years ago now. It's getting close to 20 years ago now. So I guess that is a good chunk of time for technology, but it'd be interesting to see where we are in 20 more years. This gray plastic cleans up really nice, actually. There's no mar marks. Mar marks. That's a fun word to say. Go! These front skirts ready to go. This piece came off clean. Yeah. Hard and heavy into the new anime season. Gained it in, it's back, been pumped for that. Been watching that, been watching Call of the Night Season 2, been watching My Dress Up Darling Season 2. Got a bunch of recommendations from like Kirito. Stuff to check out. I need to actually sit down and watch. Okay, see what construction time. By construction time, I mean assembly time. I think literally all these are just gray and the blue. Wiggle, 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 make it nice and tight. These are pretty simple skirts. I think some of the, like the Death Scythe and the Shenlong skirts were like a, oh yeah, I can kind of see it. They have 3 colors. They had like yellow detailing down here. So they had a little more complex construction on their skirts than this guy does. Also, I didn't really realize how much blue was in his color design. Reds is like the dominant color for sure, but there's a lot of blue. Oh. Snapped in a lot better than I thought it would. Make sure this one is in. And double check these. Cool. Skirt it up. Paint should be dry by now. Oh, there's more paint actually. I didn't see that little dent on the end. front. Big ones snap on the back and small ones on the front. Jeez. Pinball. Okay, so that's, they kind of have to go on the side and fold in where they go to. Like that. And then the smaller ones for the front. These skirts actually hold on really good. I noticed these skirt connections can be really hit and miss in some of these models. This one, it feels nice and solid. Yeah, as I mentioned, like, I don't remember there being this much blue in this design. I imagine it will be predominantly red when it's all together, but putting it together piece by piece, there's a lot of blue in the design. Side skirt time. What do we need for that? C, 1 and 2 pieces. One and 9. Snip, snip, snap. Over here. Right? Yep. Same two from this screw. Excuse me. The inner piece, which is G7. Okay, these are both G, so it's just 7. I got you. I got you. Yeah, this one looks like it's a lot of the like inner leg construction. So on these G sprues. For now, we need 7 right here. This should be everything we need for these side skirts. Let's move these over here. Get 3 on them. Let's start plating. This is a really awkward spot. I'm gonna have to grab the exact knife to get that. These other two are fine. Just that one. Yeah, no, that's a knife spot. Look at the other piece cleaned up. Do both at the same time. leave that for last, just because there's some other pieces here that might need the knife's attention. I don't think so, though. The rest of these look like they'll be pretty clean. I'm really, really glad that marker kind of color matches this. It's a bit of pain. Mars up really easily. Maybe angling this a little too deep. There we go. Ow! Whip out, Mr. Knife. This tight spot that I can't quite get the percent. Go. Now for the other one. Go. Let's get this together and see if any of the Mars and the red needs to be patched up. Go. And the other one. I could use a little touch up. Let's get it on here first, then we'll touch it up on here. Do they both have? Okay, they both have holes on them, so I don't need to make sure one's on one side. There we go. Clean up some dust. out. In. Other side. Very nice. Cool. So that's our waist done. Let me go grab our stands. Get this guy in display. That's part of the reason I start from the legs and work my way up. Oh, geez, I have a nub collection here. Start with the legs so I can kind of put it on a display stand as I'm building them. Whereas I find when you start with the torso, it kind of gets hard to display them unless you have like clips. Just grab a stand. Ugh. Go. Fine. We don't have the leg parts in there, but it should still get on here just fine. Yep. There we go. Alright, so far. Hey, I think we can move on to the legs now. Let's see how far along we can get on one before we go for a break in 45 minutes. Okay, just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. Back it up to the legs. There we are. Right leg, left leg. There. Set it over here. Kinda. That's pretty dark. A little bit better now. Oh, it just was off camera. That's why it was so dark. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just at an angle where it's not going to be in camera at all. Unless, pull a little sneaky. Camera. Kind of. Kind of in camera, kind of not in the way. So that works. Looks like we're starting from the toesies. Gee. Let's do these in pairs. Keep being parallel with pretty much everything we need to. Okay, yeah, this is in the way. So it's out of here. Put it over here for now. I'm absolutely just gonna smack that around this whole time if I didn't. A few pieces I need here. 18, 19. Oh, big old ankles. Once again, it's just this because I've been doing 144 kits for like a month. Look how big the like feet and parts are on some of these master grade kits. Nothing compared to like, oh my, I have the like master grade Physalis in a box of like backlog. And, like open it up, take a look at the screws on that. The feet are just humongous. This is H on the other G. Okay. Snap. Anything else? Nope, don't go look at this like this. Let's get these internal components done first. This one's in an awkward spot. Not too bad. Spot was. Not sure where that nub went flying, but I'm assuming at some point. Yeah, Dan's been great this season. I really noticed with like My Dress Up Darling this season, the animation was way more like bouncy and well animated, for lack of a better word. And I kind of wonder what happened, but because it's mostly the same animation staff, what I can tell. And then I realized that same animation staff between season 1 and season 2 had done Pochi the Rock. So that's where a lot of the like bouncy kind of really expressive animation reminded me of. So that makes sense. Yeah, Call of the Night continues to be a vibe. Although kind of knowing what happens takes a little bit of oomph out of some of the drama, but they're doing a fucking great job of amping up the tension spots, which is fantastic. That's what they need. You need for that series, because that series is all about its hot and colds. It's like colds are it's like really chill, like skyscape night scenes, and then the hots are the few times of really like visceral physical encounters. This one has pretty bad mold bind all around it. Oh well, internal ankles. See why this would be the part that you wouldn't care about mold binds on. These are actually going really quick. Okay, inner foot assemble. Interesting. Like hinge. This is a unique heel. Actually, I don't think any of the other Gundams I've had has had this kind of heel mechanic to it. It's probably from part of the once again, a lot of the unique parts of this I bet are going to be because of the like transformation gimmick. Oh, you need some joint pieces. We almost forgot. PC6. Actually, because it's so soft, let's use some good clippers. Soft inner joint pieces. Ooh. Oh, man, these really are soft, aren't they? Just dug so deep into that one. Oh well, let's hope it don't matter. It doesn't. Wait, is it just... I can't, right? Oh no, I had it upside down. Okay, that makes sense. Certainly, it wasn't right. What am I doing wrong here? Besides these pieces constantly falling apart in my hands. Okay, let's start over. Incorrect. Incorrect. Correct. Heal down. Insert this like that. Okay, so I had it all backwards, I see. There we go. Oh, nice and tight. Very interesting heel design. Like, I'm not quite sure what this part here is doing. I guess we'll see here in a second, but let's elucidate my thoughts. Ta-da! Pair of inner feet. Plating time. Which is red. 10 and 8. That's 11. I don't need that one. This one. Same for the other foot. The screw. Anything else here? Oh, we might as well get these A pieces snipped out. Six and 16. Are these some of these yellow parts? Yeah, they are. This yellow stuff seems super brittle. This stuff's just kind of like pliers just kind of smashing through it. What's the other number? 16. Oh, it's clear. Okay. That was not what I was expecting. It's funny, you can tell instantly when cutting it though, it's the same as the yellow one there. Okay, get everything cleaned up here. red bits cleaned up. It's a bright, bright yellow. Nice. Just these really delicate little clear parts. Yellow off this. So smear in. This cleans up nice and easy. And I gotta be really careful. I don't want to ping these across the room because this might be actually impossible to find in my carpet. Tiny clear pieces. I'd be so lucky. Okay. Should be good for assembly time. Use a shake, get me a little bit of debris off. Cool. Okay. Slides on top here. Oh. Just goes right in the slot. That's I think. Oh, further down. Oh, okay, there we go. I was trying to mount it up too high. There we go. And the bottom. Oh, okay, so this is the bottom of the foot here. Weird. Okay, so that is a really weird construction. I thought that had something to do with the transformation function, but it doesn't. It was just mounting a couple pegs to hold the bottom of this on. Interesting. Oh, maybe it does have something to do with the transformation mechanic. Well, I guess we'll see. You want to touch this up at all? Yeah, I can probably afford to touch this up. Where did I put my good, not my good marker, my red marker over here. should hopefully be nice and dry. By the time I come back to put more pieces in. Go. Touching that bit. Let's insert these detail pieces on top. Same for this one. Oh, I see. It wanted me to put some of the stickers. That's it, isn't it? That's why this clear piece is here. I should try that. These stickers actually don't look too bad, so let's do some disassembling here. Before we get too far along. Yeah, it wants us to put a sticker right there. It is. Let's give that a shot. This sticker doesn't, I don't think I care too much. It's kind of internal and just to give a nice like shiny green look to where the dragon eyes will be in the transform mode, which I'm not super opposed to. Oh. Decals. Stickers. Do I have my sticker bit here? Oh, I don't. I must have used it. Damn. Oh. There we go. I guess I'll use this. So how do these go off? Let's see if we can line this up pretty okay. Oh, now I'm feeling like I'm back in the painting. So. How's that lined up? A little off center. Move this way a little bit. Too much that way. Sorry, it's super quiet right now. Trying to line this up to my best abilities. I think I got it. Just push down. Make sure it's far down that way as we need it to be. So that was sudden, but it worked. There we go. The rough edges of this don't matter because they'll be covered by other parts. Oop, that little rough edge matters. That. Very nice. Let's put that back together. Not bad. Let's see. Yeah, I'd say that's definitely worth it. A little bit of green reflective color there for the eyes. The leg eyes, that is. By that I mean the dragon head's just like transformed, I think. Well, hopefully we can apply it on this side just as cleanly as we did the other. How's this? Oh, pretty damn good. Jesus, okay. So I have to do more aligning here, but it looks like pretty straight on. Okay. And the side. Backside, start making sure the system's tight. There we go. Another sticker successfully applied. A little more attention focused than the other parts, but looks like it should be worth it in the end. There's a nice little bit of color. Let's get these feet finished up. What is left? C11 D3. Oh, won't come easy. D. What is D? It's D. E. Oh, is it one of these? Oh, it is. It's the dark blue from the wings. E3. Okay. Clean up, clean up. Yeah, I'll probably get these feet finished, and then I'll go take a quick 10-minute break. Back to definitely finish these legs up today. See how much time we have after that. We might do a bit of the chest and waist work, see how it goes. Jeez, look at the size of that piece that has been cut off there. Especially for this red stuff that mars so easily. That's rough. Hit those markers to clean it up slightly. Oh. Heal. This piece covers up on top. That's cool. That's a pretty involved foot, but I can see why. It's because it's the head and the destruction transformation gimmick. I'm probably gonna try the blue marker to see if I can top up some of the Mars in this blue piece. Yeah, looking pretty good. I don't know how well that little bit of green shows up on camera. Oh, it actually shows up great because it reflects the light so much. That's great. Yeah, let's do a little bit of touch up. The red and the blue markers. Oh, red nicely. Do a bit of touch up. Oh, nice. Perfect. That little bit of marker ink should be dry by the time I get back to my break. Keep building. Yeah. Thank you everyone for joining me so far. I'll hope you'll join me again in approximately 10 minutes. I hop up, use the washroom, refill my water, and get a drink. Yeah, I will see you in approximately 10 minutes. Talk to you soon. Welcome back, everybody. Just doing a little bit of cleanup around the desk. Gathered up some more nibs. Cleaned up some of the shades that were all over the place. But welcome back. See? Got 2 feet / dragon heads from the transform state. We got our little waist bit done so far. Gonna try and get our legs done so we can get everything put together on display. At least what we have going so far. Ooh, excuse me. Looks like G is the place we are going to grab what we need. G4. And 2 and 3. My little, oh, it's right on that edge. That's what's scraping me. Some part of this was like scraping my skin here. I wonder what it was. There's just the mold lines. Go. Now we want to get those same 3 pieces from the other G sprue. Go. I believe these are going to be the hip joints. Prepping here. And soft rubber. So yeah, that pretty much confirms it. PC 15. These ones down here. Start here, probably with this piece. Fine. Nice and easy. Yeah, it's been fun getting back into the Gundams. Like, especially this one that has like a transforming gimmick. It actually does have quite a bit of differences from the other Gundams I've done because of that transforming gimmick. Like, these hip joints are actually fairly different. Actually, this you know what? You know what? These hip joints aren't completely unfamiliar. The like Wing Proto Zero I think had similar hip joints to these, which also had a transforming gimmick, so that makes sense. Let's see how many more differences we find as we keep going from the transforming gimmick. Let's see how many times I can say the words transforming gimmick. Eventually we'll hit, what's the term? Is it linguistic satiation? The term when you just say a word over and over again and it starts to lose all meaning. Yeah, convention season's coming up. Yeah, my first one is in August, I think. Tickets all bought. Be a good time. Definitely not going to be able to buy as much art this year as I usually am, but I think I kind of made a decision that since I won't be able to like support as many artists monetarily as I usually am, I'm just gonna be very much more vocal to the people about the art I enjoy, even if I can't buy it. There we go. Two halves attached to these middle parts. Come on. Just line up on this side. There it goes. Okay. Oh, yeah, it all snaps right into place as soon as that's lined in. Yeah. Got our big old hip joint. Let's work that a bit. Make sure it's not too stiff. Nice. It's actually a very robust hip joint. I like it. Definitely the joints on those armored cores are fairly flimsy, I will say. This one feels nice and sturdy. I don't feel iffy actuating it. Those ones I definitely feel like I have to put pressure on specific spots. Otherwise I'm just going to be twisting the piece rather than it actually turning. Yeah, these old Gundam joints. Nice and sturdy. Stiff, if anything, but as I said, I don't feel like this is going to twist or bend anything. There we go. Should be worked enough. Hip joints. Oh, I skipped a step. before we get going any farther, I need to make some ankles to go in these left feet. For that, I need 2 sets of ones from here. 9, 10, and 11. 9. And 10 and 11. Oh, right here. Yeah. As I said, like I actually like I mentioned before, I have the Wing Zero prototype, and that has a transformation gimmick in it as well. But I actually kind of hate how it looks in its transform state. Like it just looks kind of janky. So I don't actually like its transformed form. But now I kind of had a feeling it was going to be the same for this Epyon. But even then, I kind of still appreciate it has the transformation gimmick because it actually just makes the construction more unique. Like, but I think almost all the like differences in like the body construction I've noticed in this from the like other Gundam models I've done have been because of the transformation gimmick. Like I say, I'm not going to write it completely off without even transforming it and taking a look to see how it looks. Because like maybe the transform state on this model is way better than Wings. And then the skirting. Oh, I also need to do. What am I missing here? This piece here at 9. It's not like I hate transforming gimmicks altogether. Like, I think part of my nostalgia for giant robots come very much from like the Power Rangers Megazords and like the combining Transformers models. Like I have a real grade gear I'm really looking forward to putting together now because it's got that kind of like combining mech transformation gimmicks. Get ties. 12 and 13. But yeah, same ones here. Yeah, I think it's just like I think even in the show, it works a lot better in the show for sure than in the actual like real life models. I think even then I didn't really like. I don't like a lot of the like Gundam into plane transformations. I find series like Macross does that way better than Gundam does. Because Gundam, it kind of just looks like a lumpy shape that's vaguely plain, like a not lumpy, but like kind of chunky and like looks like it's just vaguely plane shaped rather than actually being a plane. Okay, let's get these ankles prepped. And a lot of that comes down to the limitation of the modeling as well. I understand they can't make it look as good in the model as it can be for sake of like it actually having to exist in real space. But even in the like made up animation world, I still don't think it actually looks all that good. I have noticed in a lot of the like older Gundam series, where they transform into like plane shapes like Zeta Gundam and that. I kind of like those transformations a little better than Wings. Wings is definitely the clunkiest one of those I've kind of seen. I'm sure there's clunkier out there as well. I just haven't seen them. Almost snipped a big chunk of that part when I slipped. Lucky. Oh. Yeah, the last couple of weeks doing the Armor Core streams was fun. I've got one more Armor Core stream I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Just to wrap up New Game Plus Plus. Whatever time I have left, I'm going to spend doing some PvP. Because I looked up for the Steel Haze and the Nightfall. I looked up what their weapon colorations are, and it's not very interesting. Like, I definitely chose the one that had the more interesting weapon color scheme of the three of them, so I really don't have much desire to go in to do that. So I'll probably wait till something else strikes my fancy for model painting before I get back into painting. So yeah, it'll be that one stream to finish up New Game Plus Plus, then some PvP to send her off. I'm sure I'll probably dig it up and play it again sometime before, because I really like that game, so I don't really want to fall off of it completely. Maybe when I start doing that diorama work, I'll go back and jump into doing the S-rank grind in the PvP. I recently started playing Satisfactory again. That's been very fun. That definitely fills that like resource efficiency itch I get sometimes playing games. I don't know, I always kind of wanted to try like an Uber vertical factory in that. I'm going to trying that out now. Got about like 3 stories so far. Probably once I have my factory built up a little more, I might play that on stream sometime. But right now it's very not how I would want it to be before I show it off. That game's amazing with how like complex and like actually kind of aesthetically interesting you can make your factories based on how you lay them out. Definitely gonna cut a little shallower and do a cleanup cut after. That reduces the appearance of that mark quite a bit. Spicy, spicy. bit on the sloppy work here. Let's take a second. Recenter ourselves, recharge ourselves, clean up some nubs that are covering my shirt. Oh man, there's so many in my lab. Okay, and some recharge. Okay, let's do better. Good enough. So the only difference between these ankle pieces is where this dot is, on the left or the right. The one with the collar around the post is the top. Wants the smaller holes towards the front. Go. Same for the other one. There we go. Yeah, on the outside. Okay, these posts basically run through these channels. That's how it locks in. Snaps in. We get little slots for detail. Oh, not bad, not bad. Well, it's got these little slots on top here that look like there should be something attached to them. I don't see anything in the photos. We just don't do that yet, but they do it later? It'd be weird to do it later, but maybe you have to... Oh, maybe you have to put the leg on first, and then put another piece on top that locks the leg in place. I could see that. Let me skip that. Yeah, exactly. Here it is right here. D2. I see, I see, I see. But it's on both sides, but only one side gets the thing. Oh well. At least it's nice to know we can put it on there without having to worry. Ankle. Yeah, this foot's very intricate. It's cool. Let's get this other side on. Oop. Slippery little piece. Sorry, maybe. Oh yeah, there we go. That works a lot better. And other side on. Very nice. Very nice. Get it on this other foot. Do some touch up. Oh, ankle on. Where's that red marker? There we go. Touch up. So glad this red marker is like the perfect color for this touch up. Could be a dash darker, I guess, but we'll just put another coat on. It's a little visible up close where the spots I touched up are, but from a distance you won't be able to tell at all. Way less than if I had left the little white arm marks there. Yeah. We have ankles. Onward to the rest of the leg. Let's start building on these hip joints you've built already. Okay, time to start using some of these construction pieces here. 5, 6, and 1. Yeah, these pieces are very similar. This is the good old standard Gundam leg design. With the little sliding part to replicate a knee. Or to replicate like the tendon coming off the top of your knee. One. Slidey piece. And let's take this nice and, not nice and slow per se, but nice and steady. Get the other shit out. We'll construct it. So we're not trying to rush through too much.
hit.
And it's cleanup time. Some nibs. Slight pieces. I want to be careful not to trim too much. Yeah, ZZZ was a lot of fun on Sunday. Managed to get Caesar. That was actually a lot of fun doing the chatting part with Chucks as well. Might want to start playing that game a bit more. I had fun doing the tower. Might be fun to start trying out some different teams now that I have Caesar. But I'll probably stick to the schedule I've had so far, where I pretty much wait until just before the banner ends, and then I do a stream, just to maximize the amount of pulling I can do on stream. Which will likely be what I do this time as well. Probably gonna try for Tanuki Chick. Yuzuhara, I think she is. I could use another good anomaly support. It's kind of something I don't have. Astra's good in every situation, but I can only put her on one team, so. I have like Rina, Lucy, Nicole, Shikaku, who are all decent supports, but I don't really like Rina's probably the closest one I have to Astra, but I don't feel her like pen ratio buff doesn't seem as strong as like Nicole's. Oh, I gotta almost put this together without putting the soft joint in. PC8. Yapping. Yeah, the like Yuzuhara song that just came out wasn't too bad. Neat references in it more than anything. The music itself didn't really do anything for me. Which way are these going in? Oh, it doesn't matter. We go the same distance either way. Oh, it's a pretty thick calf. Actually, no, this is pretty much standard. It's not calf, it's the thigh, I think, isn't it? Or like the... Oh, it's like the lower thigh, right above the knee. Oh, those. Step, next step. 14, 15, and 8. Oh, this is a different knee construction. I bet this is, well, sounded like a broken record here, but I bet you because this is due to the transformation kit. Knee construction. She seems pretty unique. At least compared to what I've done so far. And 8. This part I'm cutting out right now in particular, I don't remember having something like this in my other legs. Same pieces from here. And some soft rubber pieces in here too, aren't there? 7 and 9. Go. These need any cleanup. Well, these need a little bit of cleanup. Let's do these first then. I hope it tries to chop too much of that off. Yeah, I don't like using this sharp one with this really soft plastic. So I could very easily just accidentally chop like one of these pegs completely off. It's like not even trying really. Okay. Let's clean up some of these other pieces now. Yeah. Yeah, that's what other games I've been playing. I've still been playing Uma Musume a little bit. It's been still fun. Like I said, the gameplay loop itself is strong. It's Monster Rancher. It actually works pretty nicely as like a daily kind of free-to-play game. Just to go in, do a career or two, and that's it for the day. It is kind of funny how much that game has blown up in the West, considering it's been out for so long in Japan. All these are internal components because I don't really care all that much about the nubs on these internal ones. Just enough that they're not rubbing against other pieces. Some of these are like right in the crook of a curve. That if I was really worried about them, would be a pain in the ass to get. I'd have to use the X-Acto knife. But because these are going to be mostly covered with armor, I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, pretty sure the entirety of the portion of this that's where the mold and the marks and nub marks is will be covered. Yeah, here we go. Shake. Okay. So it wants us to put one of these little gasket doohickeys in this top part, lined up with the keyhole. Nice. There we go. Do the same with the other one. There we go. That'll act like a little resistance because this is like a softer rubber, so it has like a slightly bigger than the whole piece that'll like squeeze in there, and then it'll slide on it. Put this at the bottom here, seating the peg in the hole. This piece with this little flat part facing forward. Other side. Okay, so yeah, I can like pull it out and it'll bend this way, but then when I lock it in, oh, it still goes that way. Huh. I don't know what that one's about. So that's the right orientation, right? It's the right orientation. Oh, maybe it'll explain later. Let's get this other one together. There we go. So this should be like the upper shin leading into the knee. Yeah, like this part is the knee and this is the upper shin. What is next? Set this aside for now. Jeez. Okay, 16 and 17. So, okay, yeah, these are the sides of the knee here. This is a little, actually, a little, oh, maybe this isn't so different from the other Gundams. It just has that slight, like, extending gimmick, probably for when it transforms. Any other pieces with these? No. So let's grab the other ones for this one. Oh, I might as well get the next step too, which would be 12 and 13. Oh. There we go. That should keep me busy. Recharge. Okay, knee plates. Plate off. Next. But yeah, Horse Girl game, satisfactory. I haven't really been playing much Lone Star recently. It's still a fun game. I think I'm probably going to hold off playing that again until I play it on stream, though. I might wait till it has an update or something. Give me an excuse to play it on stream. Yeah, I've been really enjoying Satisfactory the last couple days. Should be the last knee plates. I did mention earlier, but yeah, in Satisfactory, I'm kind of been done. I played quite a bit of it a couple times. And they keep updating it, which has been fun. But I'm gonna focus this time mostly on like trying to keep it really neat and tidy and doing like a vertical style factory. Just make a huge tower factory. Ooh, excuse up, wah. Okay. So, top part of this leg right there into there. And this earlier upper thigh part goes into the top here. Making sure this little arm goes in the slight hole right there. Oops. Let me put the other side on. Make sure it's good and tight. There's a lot of flexibility on this piece. Let's work it a bit, make sure it's not too stiff. Oh, that actually goes nice and smooth. Down here. And right here. Cool. Do the same for this other leg. Extend, orientate, lock. Go. And the other side of the cap. And same on the side, work it a bit, make sure it's not too stiff. And down here. And right here. Nice. Okay, so the knee part on. Let's get this other piece cleaned up. That's a really fun game for exploring too. They actually like randomly generate a world and it's pretty well done. And I know like the randomly generated term for that game is fairly loose, I know, because it's mostly just fairly large seeds being generated, but or not large seeds being generated, but like large pre-built parts of the seed being generated. Still doesn't really stand up. I think Factorio is still probably the king of that game genre. But Satisfactory is probably my favorite like 3D interpretation of that type of game. There we go. Where do these go? Through this hole in the middle of the knee. That's okay. And the other side right here. Ooh, these are chunky legs. Same on the other side. Okay. There we go. Pretty chunky and built up legs. That's looking a bit more like the shape we're used to. And as such, it looks like it's time to start putting armor plates on them. Red armor plates. 3 and 5, which are... That's 5, 3. Okay, so small plate and a big plate. Just quickly double check the numbers, make sure I wasn't getting the wrong ones. Yeah. Nope. Knock the knife fall over. I'll probably have to do some touch up with the marker on these red pieces. As I mentioned, they mar incredibly easily, whatever type of plastic they are. I've only probably had like 2 cuts this whole time with all these red pieces where it didn't mar. That's probably a technique problem on my part as well, but this part I've gotten pretty used to doing, so. You know, like that cut wasn't too marry. Clean. I guess it's just all about the angle. Okay. So these armor plates go on this top part here. So we swing this bottom part back. Put this front plate with the slot facing upward on this first piece here. Okay, there we go. Slides right on. And then the back part, similar orientation. Right? I suppose so. There we go. I'll get this one. Oh, and then it wants me to move this part back forward. Okay, it overlaps on the front here. I see. Down and back. Slide this piece on. Slide this back piece. Similarly on. Yeah, actually I gotta put 2 more of these red pieces on here from the looks of what's coming up. So I might wait and just do all the, why isn't this going on? Oh, it wasn't a sharp enough angle? Uh, okay. Now it just goes right on. I don't know what the problem was, but it apparently solved itself. Yeah, as I was saying, I'm probably gonna wait till I get all these red parts on just to see what's exposed, and then I'll do the little touch up of these mar points. Although it looks like they may get covered by other pieces, so let me do that right when it's moving sometimes. So let me do it right quick before I have to scritch around to get where I want to get. Nice. Cool. Try a bit when while I prep the next piece. Nice. That one's done as well. Probably needs again, so I'm not gonna stow it away. Yeah, let's get the next round of plates ready. 2 and 4. Which is 2 and 4. Oh, let me stand up straight here. Sit up straight, I should say. No standing. Same 2 pieces on this sprue. I'm good for now. Let's get this armor cleaned up. Armor plates cleaned up. Up the nubbins. Yeah, definitely looking forward to the rest of the season. There's actually a bunch of other shows I need to check out that Kirito recommended to me. I have them written down, but I haven't had a chance to actually dig into any of them yet. Ooh, that one was a little deep. This is that one. That one was a little cleaner as it's deep. Ow, 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 ow. I just pinched my finger. There we are going. Okay, that should be enough time for the last piece too. Okay, so the first thing it wants me to do is lock the leg up in position. There we go. Oh, I can see. That's neat. Now this piece doesn't flex at all when this is locked up. Okay. This piece goes on the front. Maybe a little farther up here. Yeah, there we go. On the back. Same thing. Oop. Slippery. Always. Same on this leg. And then we'll do some touch up. Oh, I did snap it up. Yeah, there we go. Snapped up. Locked in. Oh, Jesus. Slippery. Some touch up while the other pieces are being prepped. Good for that one. There we go. That one dry while we prep the next pieces. Which would be fins. Tiny, tiny fins. Not tiny. Fins nonetheless. 6 and 7. Actually, that's an empty screw. Well, that's an early one. Usually, it's an empty screw the first night. That's rare. Goodbye. Two more fins. too clean. Oh, good. There we go. These went pretty easy. Let's see where these want to go. Big one on top, little one on the bottom. That one just fell right out. Okay. Let's try and put that one in a bit better. There we go. Little fins on the legs. Fins on the other leg. What's next? Okay, so that's the end of the generic changes to these. Now these will get individual parts based on which side they're going to be going on. Starting with the right. So we need some of these gray pieces. 18 and 20. This is a neat color, gray. It's like a purplish gray. How does it show up on screen? Yeah, it's got a distinct, like, purple hue to it. Wait, is this it? D2. Which one's D? D is one of these ones, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, there actually isn't all that much unique stuff for each leg. Most of it's generic. Let's clean this blade. Get these shavings off there. What other games are out recently I want to try? Oh, Expedition 33, there's that. I also thinking maybe once I have Armored Core wrapped up, it might be time to start really thinking about Outer Wilds. Shuts is definitely still pushing me to play that. It is a really good idea. heard enough people gush about it that I'm not going in completely blind, but I've only played probably about 6 hours. No, it wasn't even that. I think it was close to like 3 to 4 hours. I don't think I've figured out any of the big things. And I've done a fairly good job of avoiding spoilers. Okay, let's get a leg prepped. There. Sorry, I just noticed like some of the points I had put the marker on were actually kind of drying like a rusty orange almost. So I brushed off a little bit of it to make it look not so strongly orange. Oh yeah, the spot here where it did is also right when the light catches it, it looks orangish. Oh, it's not too bad. I said it's still better than the white it was there. Yeah, pretty much one leg done there. Stick one of these in here. There. It's kind of weird that this part is like a purplish gray. It's not really seen somewhere else. All right, let's get this one up and running. Yeah, Outer Wilds. Liza P is another good suggestion I got. I do want to play through that. That's one I haven't seen or really watched any. I've seen like one boss fight of someone playing it. So that wouldn't be a bad suggestion for a decent Souls like I've never seen before. Okay. Okay. this other one done. Back parts. That's right on. Yeah. So, side wing in the ankle and attached to the leg. Oh, I just felt the plate come off. Get back on there. There it is. Good. Got ourselves a pair of legs now. This, why does this knee not want to rotate? Okay, it's just stiff. Stick the socket in here. Oh yeah, I should probably rotate the side too to make sure it does decently. There it is. Yeah, rotates fine. Okay, let's clip these up. Bump. Oh. 2 legs. And how do we connect them to the waist? Sorry, clean up. Oh shit! One of the leg parts came off here. Be careful of that. Okay. Title is on. H23. It's the piece in question we are looking for. Up. Okay, little triangle bit on the front. Attach the legs on either side first. Rotate, give it some testing. This is an interesting waist design. As I said, I don't remember, none of the others have really used this style. Yeah, there's the legs attached for our waist. And it just snaps right to the bottom. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, there it goes. Just snap right on. Huh, neat. Yeah, that's a very unique waist design from what I've had so far. Well, we have our set of legs and a pelvis. It's looking pretty sleek so far, actually. I like the fins on the legs of this kit, so yeah, looking sharp. So, what do we want to move on to now? I guess we could maybe get the torso done? Yeah, everything else kind of requires us to have arms. Wing unit, beam sword, and whip. Let's see how involved the chest construction is. Oh, it's not too bad. Yeah, we can get that done before the end of stream. So we'll get a chest on here, and then Thursday we'll be back, and we'll do it the head, the arm, the wings, and the weapons all together. Let me just quickly scrape through the stuff we've done, make sure I didn't miss any important, like, sticker steps. I don't think I did. Nope, it was just that one pair of stickers right down here, the clear part. Okay. Just assemble. Yeah, this doesn't look like it'll be too bad. Stand this up. H7. That's a cockpit seat. $33, $34, building up the pilot pod. And the neck joints. Anything else from H here? Nope. Now we just need our pilots. 24. I believe this is Trace? No, not Trace. Trace is the Sandrock's pilot. Might be Trez. Yeah, it's Trez, not Trace. Yes. And it's Tetra is the Sandrock pilot. That's right. PC3. Yeah. Okay. Good. Only need to shave too much off him. Clean up the little pilot chair. Sit our pilot's ass down in it. There we go. We are seated. go. Good. Neck joint goes on here. Seat locks into the slots on the side. Oh, come on. Did I say this correct? Don't fight me. There it is. Other side on. It's not lining up somewhere. Oh, guess where? It's the little slot in the side. There it goes. Yeah, view inside the cockpit. You can still kind of see him in there. Oh, you can see him quite good on camera, actually. A little retaining clip on the back to make sure the two sides stay together. Oh, this doesn't really matter which way. I thought this had an orientation, but it does not. Cool. Next up, some more small G pieces. $23 and $20. You're H. Okay, never mind. You're G. I also need here the sheet. Nope, up a little bit. H32. Okay, tiny pieces cleanup time. Okay, just check my orientation. Like this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was right. It's not supposed to go in all the way? That can't be right. It's got these little thickening grooves on the side, so maybe just gotta be tight. Yeah, this orientation is all correct. It's not gonna go in here any other way. Come on. Oh yeah, it's going in there slowly. It's supposed to be a real tight fit. I see. Oh, come on. How'd I get that other one in? Yeah, there we go. Starting to go. Ow. This is actually painful. Ah, there we go. Oh. Yeah, this is certainly a way to end the stream. Hurt my fingies. Oh well. At least we're not gonna don't have to do the head tonight. The head tends to have the smallest, most pointy bits. That'll be first off on Thursday when my fingers are nice and fresh. Oh, I just took a big chunk out of that. Doesn't look too bad though. Let's pretend I didn't do that. Okay, just facing like this. And okay, this one. Oh, I fucked this one up. I did. God damn it. Oh, finger pain. Oh, let's use some pliers. Try and spare my fingers a little bit. There we go. Some shoulder joints. Work them a bit, make sure they're not too tight. Oh, they're coming out. Oh. Nice. Bump, 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 bump. Okay. Next. B, I think it's another H piece, right? H31. Yeah, there are H pieces here. Unlikely. Nope, doesn't look like it. Not for a while at least. Gonna be one of these though. PC2. go. So seat this down inside here. Some pliers. There we go. This probe slides down inside this piece. And then the arms we had earlier slide right over top. Ah, so there's basically the core of our chest. So it's a lot of bright pieces for this next one. Let's see what we're doing. There might be some sticker instructions here too from the looks of it. So we will have to make that call. A15. And A3, 2, 9, and 13. Jesus, that's a lot of parts. A13. Oh, okay, this is the main chest component. I think I might have to put the sticker on. At least it gives me a nice little clear cap to put over the sticker. That's one thing I will say positively about the stickers in this kit, is a lot of them come with like clear parts to go over the sticker, which definitely makes it look better. You know, we can do those other pieces after everything else is on here. So they're very small. Oh, we also need an E part. Which one's E? Oh, it's this blue one, isn't it? Yeah, it is. E11. E11, that's at Doom's Gate, isn't it? Okay. First of all, put our neck piece in place. Neck inserted as such. Oh, okay. What's going on here? It's not happy. It's not happy. There it goes. Okay, I just have to push the neck in a bit more. There. Okay, so I want you to put one of these, this green circle sticker right on the end there, which I think I should do. So I'm going to be putting plastic, clear plastic over it anyway, so it should look pretty okay. Oh, what did I do? Here it is. Sticker application. Stick. That's right, it's my sticker stick. Oh, it's the right side of it sticking to my finger. This could be perfect, actually. It's a little off-sided. Oh no, it's a little off-sided, but it's down. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh, I should be able to work it out, though. Did fuck it up, but it's not unrecoverable. Okay, that actually doesn't look half bad. Nice clear cap goes over everything. You can't even see the actual like little creases and stuff I had in there. Nice. Well, that does a good job of like emblemating, kind of synchronizing the gem. That's not bad. Synchronizing, that's the word. Impersonating. That's the word I was looking for. A2 and A3. Let's do these one by one so I can keep track of which is which. So this is 2 I have in my hands. It goes inside. Okay, so that's not actually too bad. Some nice yellow detail pieces. stick piece is a little flimsy. Why aren't you snapping on? Probably, I guess it's basically because the head's supposed to be on there to cover it. Keep it on. Okay, armor time. E4. And we're down to the home stretch of this chess piece now. E5. So the E pieces we need. C122. The color mixing in this is neat. Like it's actually a lot more color separation than I thought there was. I thought it was all like red and grays, but there's actually like dark blues and light grays mixed in there as well. Let's see, 118. And the fins on the various part of the kit is making me actually kind of really like it too. Might end up liking this kit quite a bit more than I expected. Let's clean these pieces up and we'll get the other pieces on there after. Oh, it's easy, easy. Nice. Okay. First off, it wants me to insert this into the back of this. Right here. Nice. What reinforces this nicely. Oh, 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 pop out, pop out. So, chess piece on. Then waist piece slides on from the bottom. This red detail piece. These little slots. Just lost my neck, but I'll put it back on here in a second. And then this piece slides over everything to put it in place. Oh yeah. Looking good. Now let's replace that little piece of neck armor. go. Now, last couple detail pieces, it looks like. 21 and 28. 21's the lower one, so let's do that one first. It almost looks like the back of a hand. Gundam hand, that is. The like armor plating they have on the back of their hands. Goes right below the gem here. All right. Yep. There. Good. 28. This little panel here. Goes. Oh, okay. This is like the hood that's over the gem. I see. Like that. Is there any more red? Nope, no more red. So let's do some of this red touch up now. Thing. That should be the last we need of this tonight. And last couple pieces. Last two pieces to be precise. I think. Yeah, last two pieces for the night. Some real tiny ones. A 22. A7. A7's yellow. It's back at the camera. Okay, and this is the little hatch for the door. Yeah. Folds up and blocks the entrance there. Oh, let's clean that up because it's still got a little rough mark on it. There we go. Yeah, that goes in there and blocks up that apartment. Last of all, this white bit. I don't know if it's least of all. We'll have to see. There we go. Where's this piece go? Oh, that's weird. Oh no, it's there on the model. I just never really noticed there was a little white piece right here in the middle. Just overshadowing the gem bit. So yeah, there's the chest. As I said, this color separation is actually kind of surprising me. I don't remember there being this much blue in this design. But building it up this way is definitely showing. Oh, do we actually have one more piece? Because there's a piece that goes between this and the body and the waist part, isn't there? There is, but just barely. C120. So we got a bonus round of one last piece. Down here. Get this cut out so we can get everything all together. See a nice overview of our first night's progress. Yeah, this is definitely be a two-nighter, it seems. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get this finished on Thursday. Oh, I'm going to attach this. Go like this. Sits over top. Okay, literally just sits over top. Doesn't latch onto anything. Really? Don't hook onto anything at all? You're just like a spacer plate, basically? Yeah, you're just a spacer plate. Okay. There we go. Looking good. Let me skip ahead here. Is there a mounting piece, actually? There is. H19. Holy shit. Keep finding bonus pieces. H19. Comes with its own mounting hardware. Oh, look at the little dude there. Okay, let's remove this hook. Put in our fancy new hook. Once we see which orientation I have to put this in, actually. Towards the front. Okay. Put our little piece of mountain hardware where it needs to go. Right in there. And there we are. Put this back. yeah, there's where we're at after our first night. Got the torso, got the waist, and got our legs. Yeah, that green underneath the clear actually looks pretty good. That in the toes and in the chest. Yeah, let me actually get some up close focus shots for you. Oh, are you gonna focus? I don't think you are you? How about now? Oh, okay, yeah, you can see it a little better there. I got the green gem. Slow pan up. There. Well, that's day one's progress. Thank you all for joining me tonight. I know haven't been very many people around, but it's been fun yapping to myself as we work. Let me get my focus fixed here so it's not super blurry. And yeah, we will be back tomorrow to finish New Game Plus Plus in Armored Core 6 and probably play a little bit of PvP. And then we'll be back on Thursday to stick the arms, heads, wings, and weapons on this guy and probably finish him off. But yeah, that's going to be it for me for this evening. I hope you had a lovely evening. Hope you have a lovely rest of your week if I don't see you again. Take care, everyone.